just got up. And, I think it's like early morning for some people. It's definitely early afternoon for me. And I want to play Disco Elysium. I'm not actually using my controller, so I'm actually going to just take this off. And maybe I will also do this. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. The game is maybe just a little bit loud for me. Settings. That is too low. Yeah, I think this is fine. Alright, so I got Disco Elysium for myself a while ago, and I love the vibe of it. I think it's great, and I would like to share the experience together. Awfully. So early in the morning. I feel like some people are still waking up. Others, it's already, like, past lunchtime. So, yeah. Definitely a game I'll just have a new playthrough, start together here, and just see where it goes. There was a Twitch extension I could have installed, and I tried getting that to work, but I couldn't get the token to connect it all together. So I'm very sorry for some people who would like to use that, but maybe if the problem's fixed in the future, I'll definitely install that for you guys. But for now, let's pick an archetype. Or if not picking, I'd like to create our own. This game has a lot of creativity, funnies. Okay. I'm gonna first just get all my points. Okay. I am so sleepy, but still want to be here. I also have lots of things. Alright. One of the best things I thought about this game was just how it has the voice acting. It's great because there's a lot of dialogue, and it's mostly inner dialogue if you have not played this game before. So my brain's freezing up, hold on. There's a lot of things I could show you, but I have to like first pick up my 4 main stats, which includes intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. And there's brief little explanations of them, so that's great. Right now I defaulted to 1 because I just want to like I want to build my character. For so much. Smart? No. Good, smart. And now I need to... I'm not gonna be strong. I'm not that strong, despite what my fiance says. I'm... so-and-so. So for our character, I think... Wait a minute, I think I just made my own archetype. I just picked this one of the other archetypes. But we're gonna have great psyche, so we have a lot of sensitivities emotionally. We're gonna be good with our raw brain power, because you know, why not? Physique, how strong we are. terrible at it. Our strength is terrible, and our agility is weak at best. And then we go down into the lines of our skills. Because, dang, we have a lot of types of skills. And for everybody who's, like, gonna see this in the future, tune in now, etc. I'll be happy to go over some of them and just, like, brief overview of it. Because there's a lot. Like, 24. We have 24 different personalities to go through. And I think when I was explaining this game to a friend, they just said, "Oh, so you're a detective with DID?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I think so." And it's like, well, yeah. So, for these 6 categories of intellect, we got logic, deduction, encyclopedia. Do we know trivia facts? We got rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, drama, play the actor, lie and detect lies. Wait, no, hold on, I want to go back real quick. I don't know if I want to be emotional. I'm gonna be so genius. It's gonna be awful. And then we'll have an average intelligence. Yeah, because I usually always play into the emotional when I was playing this on my own. But now I kind of want to be... I want to be the dramatic. This is going to be my signature, but first let me not do that. But yeah, a lot of the art is so good in this game. I love it. But yeah, conceptualization. We can see art in our world with our raw brain power. That's so good because I maxed it out for no reason other than I just can. Visual calculus. Make laws of physics work for the law. Because, we're sadly playing a pig. Volition. Oh yeah, we need to keep morale. Oh, right. There's going to be a lot of things happening. I'll be fine. Island Empire is gut feelings, dreams, and the walking life. Then we got empathy, working our mirror neurons, understanding others. Authoritative. Use our emotions to intimidate the public, or something like that. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Suggestion. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. And then the physics is endurance. I think we all understand what endurance is. Pain threshold. Can we take a punch? Flexing powerful muscles because, physical instrument. Electrochemistry. Oh, this is just listening goosebumps. Half-light. Let the body take control and threaten people. Oh, that is such a violent image. I love it. And then motorics. If you play D&D, this is your dexterity skills. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. Which is weird that it's under dex, but oh well. Reaction speed. Savoir-faire. Interfacing. And composure. And out of the 24, we get to pick a signature. For me, I'm picking drama because I'm going to be... I don't know if I'm going to try to be a good person. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll just go through it and just be like, stuff is happening. It's like, hey, you're going to be a terrible person. Maybe. Just because I can lie, I can also detect lies. So that'll be fun. Alright. Confirmed. Deep in the clearest water, if deep enough, it can drown.
There is nothing Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I guess the only choice here, logically, is we simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Logically, I should be all about, like, what is this about the X? But at the same time, give me some more internal demise.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Let's go!
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home, or look, I am tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit. Oh, all good choices. I'm tired of being this type of animal. Who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me this song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Oh?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone! Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull,
Oh,
trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
look at what? Oh, I'm smart for some reason. Oh, there we are. There we are, baby. Oh. Damn. This is us. I guess because I'm playing this game with my mouse and keyboard because I think it's easier that way, but it also does have controller support. Oh man, my health is shit. But hey, my morale is good. I have good stats for my morale. There's a lot going on.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Stop that. I know. I don't trust my lack of agility for this. So, logically, we should pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Yeah.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Got our tie, baby.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Love to hear that first thing in the gaming morning. Tab to highlight. Oh, yeah! Okay. Let's grab my pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Grab the keys.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
The room key.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Thank you, encyclopedic brain of mine. Alright, I got my tie, I got my pants. I think I need... This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Oof. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Roll tape. I shoot. Left foot. Here, and this is where my jacket is. Go ass phaser. Alright, let's get into the bathroom because I think it would be nice to kind of wash our face and it's my shirt! Alright. White satin shirt. I think the first time I saw this I thought it said white stained shirt. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Alright. That is a door that I don't think I can open, but I can just look at it and be like, yeah, that's a nice door.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
No.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
I'm a man.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really nothing.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Naturally. Just touch my face. Like, touch my face first. Make sure nothing's wrong with it.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong with my normal man face?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Oh, that's disgusting. Sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
I'm not scared of shit.
Behold.
Wow.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
so drunk and inebriated, intoxicated, your face just tends to contort to something that I guess you're just not used to when you're sober.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Oh, I'm still dealing with the late stages of alcoholism.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
The expression of pain would feel like the most natural answer to say. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off to in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Gods, I don't know, it's indescribable. Superstar. Oh, the brains thing. I gotta answer 2, but 4 is also at 2 or 4, 2 or 4, 2 or 4. I'm gonna go with 4.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, I'm gonna go through my logic, brain, and memory stuff.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco, you say?
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
There we go. Alright, so I adopted it. Why? Or I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. I pull this face and I go, how long ago was the new? Oh wait, this could, oh yeah, no, I could answer all of these. I could, like, click all of these. Alright, I'm gonna go with the, I gotta make that.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Alright. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Ah. Anything else like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice cinema. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Very low chance of making this roll, and I'm gonna do it anyway. Failures, success, be damned. We can try it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Bye, mirror. Thank you for telling me how sad I look. Alright, baby. Let's see. We have one shoe. Nothing? Got our skeleton. Oh, there's a lot of things. Realize this. Yep, that's gonna be in my brain right now. Mm-hmm. The explicable feminist agenda. I would love to hear about this. Fair enough. Alrighty then. Let's look at, there was yeah, there it is. The window. Let's take a look.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Our visual calculus, it pays off to be a fucking genius.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Alright, I'm gonna guess that I broke it with my own hand.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Not mine.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Let's take a look at the size of this impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
My shoe.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
My shoe's out there.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Look at that shoe, huh?
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Nice. Our first quest. Find my shoe. Alrighty then, I guess I'm gonna head outside. Oh. I can't talk to her unless I have both my wait. Something on the table. Ah. It won't be missed by whoever left it there. Oh, it's snowing. Hey, my shoe. Oh. The smell of the sea breeze makes me dizzy. Love to hear that.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Now my toesies can no longer be coldsies.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Wow. Thank you so much, Composure. I got my pair of shoes. And nothing else. Time to go back inside and... Ooh. We're gonna be in for a doozy. Alright. Let me take a look at this calendar first. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Alright, thanks.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
I am not going to ignore her. I'm going to address this woman with a nice hello. And I can't say that. I'm going to have to say, officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
Wait. I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
I must look like a fucking dumbass in her brain.
Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
Oh no, Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer. That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am. Oh god, both are so good. Oh,
No. You're a police officer, sir.
He looked me in the eyes saying this. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, that tracks.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I'm not gonna try my hand at this. That's a very low risk. Might not know where I am or who I am or what corpus canema is. How I know that I can't read for some. Alright. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a corpus canema is. How I know what one sounds like.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What are you doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Sound mean, but why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Is your name, Klaus? Klaus? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember being a cop or anything else.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. The right mind would let me be an officer of the law.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer. Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
We could have a longer conversation, but this is as far as we'll go for now.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
So pretty.
Goodbye.
Farewell. She's smoking. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Haha, no. I've never picked up smoking, and I don't think I'm ever gonna start. Hey, what's this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe de le Monde. Alright, there's nothing else, so downstairs I go. I'm not gonna bother her. Ah. That boy! Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. The gold karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Okay, what is my emotions telling me?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest, it's normal-sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yeah, that's a good answer.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Later.
Through a PA system.
Later!
By other people.
Oh my god, later! This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I am a down-on-my-luck superstar person. Actually, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going. Yeah, lamentation.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing. I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Do that now? Oh my god, I can do that now. Let's do it. This feels right. We belong here. Ask segment karaoke. When we finished finding our other shoe. Can I quickly save my game? Alright, I'm... Save. Alright. I know I could talk to you, but I don't want to talk to you not just yet. Go take a look at your stuff first. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written out. Oh, this would have been a good Monday game then. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Interesting. This is a water cooler. Large bubbles rising on the surface. Ooh. Oh. Ah! Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. The door is bolted. Orion Seeds kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. There's money back there. I'm not seeing my boy just yet because I need to snoop. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Alright. Oh my god. Wait, what's this? Something doesn't feel right here.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
My new lover. I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh my god, it's Kim. Hello.
You realize he is waiting for your name.
Fuck!
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Partial to the officer. Or just call me officer. Ooh, ah, oh, ooh, I don't want to let on the idea that I lost my memory around him, so this is gonna be a terrible relationship that's gonna start off with a terrible lie if I don't go this route, but I don't want him to lose any more respect that he barely has for me. And I could invent a name for myself, but I'm gonna play it straight. I'm gonna play it straight. Hey, Kim Kitsuragi. You can just call me Officer for now.
Very well, officer.
Slightly confused. Oh, Kim, baby.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Oh, about that.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
I have not.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes. I totally have.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
You got it, baby.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Fuck, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Listen, Kim. We gotta preserve the crime scene until we have more people. And now that you're here, it's definitely more people. For sure.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I fucked up there, but hey, we can fix it now together. It'll be our first date. I mean, work together. Yeah.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay, yeah, let's get going, Kim.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Should I have a badge or something? Oh, fuck.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a good liar. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Listen. Oh, good God, Kim, you have a book on your chest. He's got book boobies. The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 4 o'clock. Hello, ma'am. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Fair enough. Okay. All right. Let's get down to business. Yeah. Oh God, I got a lot more missions now. Ooh. All right.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
He's looking at his little notebook that's just floating in front of his chest.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He's looking at me, realizing he still doesn't know my name. I'm gonna say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
I'm saying no.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Gart, you didn't lie there. That's good.
Do you have her number?
Do you?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yep. Asking fair, like, locals would be good.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Questions. I got this. I have questions. Question for Gart here.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
I have this.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Alright. So, we know the body's out back, but where exactly is the body out back?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian cavalry is. But thanks!
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Damn. Alright, I'm gonna ask the very super awkward plain one. You know who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Not even any suspicions?
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Exactly! Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
And who's saying that exactly?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
So you believe that the dock workers are the ones that did it?
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Exactly, Kim. Exactly. This guy gets it.
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Bro!
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Enough about this. I'm not gonna pressure you thinking you killed him yet.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Thanks, Kim. You're I love that you're taking notes for me because I'm a shit note taker. So, do you know why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Sensing some attitude here, buddy.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Oh my god, I could be so awful. Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. Oh fuck, do I want to play into the pig role so badly? Yeah, why not?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Kind of stunned right now.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover, the numbers safely tucked away in his small pocket. Okay, I'm not gonna be snarky now, but it didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist! I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love the first answer. But also... oh my god. I played the most emotional route previously before whenever I talked to this man, and now that I'm going the logic route, or at least being smart and a genius about things, I'm sitting here like, god damn, things are opening up in new lights. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna come back here one day and tell him I am straight up a feminist, but for now, everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Alright, I'm gonna be an asshole now. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Can I ask you so kindly about what the difference is?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Alright, that's all.
Let's go.
Nice.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't know you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
I'm a broke bitch.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
I don't know what the first thing that is, but I can only imagine it's not. Wait, no. That is not a good word. He turns to you calmly, that we do not need to assert ourselves here. I'm gonna be such an asshole right now, but it sounds like extortion to me.
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here, or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Oh.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Probably is money.
What are you, brain damaged?
No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
I gotta show him the coins I found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna oh, fuck. I wanna do... do I want to assert myself as some kind of dumbass counting the obvious 40 cents? Or just keep the money? That's 10 plus 10, 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have?
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
So what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do. I want Kim to think I'm reliable. I can manage on my own. I'm gonna be fine. No problems. There's gonna be so much problems.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Kim, I want to kiss you on the forehead so badly, but we got work to do and that'll be so unprofessional.
Good luck.
Yeah. Boy.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
You even have one.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Firing? Doesn't even mean anything. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Yet.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop!
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Maybe. Alright. Hobo cop. I'm gonna internalize that as well. Alright. Pay for damages and who made the call reporting. How the fuck am I gonna get all that money? See you later, Gert. Him, your notebook, it scares me. Oh. Ooh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
About an hour, honestly.
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Been secretly thinking about it all the time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me a beverage. No, I already have a tab. Gotta be real. I gotta be real with myself. Like, should I even be drinking this?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Not in front of Kim.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
My God, I don't want to lick a counter in front of Kim. That's all.
Get your drink on and your act together.
God damn. Man is sleeping on the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I'm not gonna wake him up. I'll find him later. Hello, madam. Wait, no.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
Damn, Encyclopedia, you are coming up, like, on the daily. Huh.
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
You have a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating. Wait, where do I get... Ugh. Cast all out profiteers and homosexuals. I want to keep my homo buddies with me. I'd rather know about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Well, okay.
Hello, sweetie.
She called me sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Me.
Her eyes move up and down your person as though taking your measurements. Her attention is scientific.
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Ah.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead. I can feel like it's that anime slapping on the forehead, like, silly me.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. She's so sweet.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Okay, I can't ask her for money. No. Ooh. I could be a little bit punny and be like, so how'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Shit, do I... Oh, fuck. Do I want a wheelchaired partner fighting, in crime fighting? Riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers? Honestly, I think it would be neat to, like, say it in a song kind of way. It'd be silly.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
No, last time no, wait, maybe I could still do it. I'm like, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything really.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Eyes follow my movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Ye- uh-huh. In Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this? And it's like, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
Oh, it was cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded eyes. When the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
The one.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Aww.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
God, Lena.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Fuck. Okay, we're definitely not living under cop regime. But it's being used to control people's minds and distort. That sounds asinine. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations. Okay, that's even worse. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains and steads of civilization cowers before us. Definitely not a dictatorship. There's always talk about the Union. So, I'm gonna guess democracy.
Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Well, fuck.
Meaning, buying is voting.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed in the government. I'm disappointed in the government.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear.
God damn it.
And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
I think I get it.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
But how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Not give me your floating notebook, please.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Oh, thank you, Lena. Before I leave, what's about the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does this have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Honestly, that's fair.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I'll find one.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Stay beautiful in your soul, Lena. Stay beautiful. Alright, Kim, let's go. I got a long pen. It's my pen. I'm gonna hold it in my left hand. I cannot hold it. Yeah, I can't hold it. Okay. Vending booze, so. As okay as should be. Wait, I can level up? Oh, I don't have enough points to level up. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Deep if snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street signs reads, "Fuck the police." Does it say so here too? Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Understandable. Hello, miladies.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I love your voice. I love your portrait. Madam, I love you. But that's not what I'm here for. I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Okay, so I know this is gonna sound rude, but who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
So do you know anything about the sign above you? And I'm not trying to say that you wrote it at all, because you are too sweet.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
But
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
I know you are.
You didn't say she wrote it. You asked what it was doing there.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you like that. I was just, like, curious if you knew anything about it.
Okay.
Can we get some directions?
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Okay. What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
And in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Other side of the canal.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
My hopes were crushed! But it's okay. Okay, how about the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
And how about in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Do you know about the dead body?
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Alright, that's all for now?
No problem.
You have to run now.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
He wipes her brow with the canary yellow gloves. Wait, can I take your gloves, man?
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Could I borrow your gloves, please?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you so much. Got gloves. Now I'm cool. Alright, before we get there, Kim, I'm gonna need some stuff from your car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
I just realized the car's shape entirely is very unique and very interesting. Is the engine just on the outside standing for all to witness? I don't know jack shit about cars.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Oh.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Oh, that's the name of the car. Not sure what the... No.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, Kim. I'm gonna have to borrow some of your tools, and I know you're gonna be okay and cool with this.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Ah, Kim, you're organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Yeah, right?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Huh.
But what can you do? Work is work.
I'm gonna take everything.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand.
Alright, and then I'm gonna take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue.
Nice.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Nice.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright, I'd like to pick up the radio real quick.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Why are all the ladies in this game so pretty? Oh my god.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Try to be a gentleman. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to contact me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Tim, you got the phone number.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Cool.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Anxiety. Does anybody else get anxiety when they phone for somebody and then you're just waiting for the chance that they pick up the phone and you're just there like, oh. 'Cause, damn, I feel that on a spiritual level. Oof, anxiety. I'm gonna start slapping my thighs to a marching rhythm on my thighs. Wait. I said thighs twice, but that was unnecessary.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I get it, I get it.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Alright. Hello. Hello. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days of work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
You know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Damn thieves.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Sylvie, I'm gonna be real with you. As the streamer, I'm gonna be so sorry pressing this on you, but as the character, why didn't you make the call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us, not the Union.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Him? Is she being real for now?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm not gonna push you on that anymore.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Question?
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? I feel like I know already.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You don't agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction. Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Ah, shit.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean, why did I leave?
Why not?
I am going to leave her feeling awful, and it's all for the sake of information.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Was it Gart? Oh my god, it's a Lucky.
You know whom?
It was of Gart, wasn't it?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Don't be afraid of that pig. You gotta stand up for yourself against pigs like that.
Please, don't bring Gart in. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I'm gonna go into a loop of this. It's going to just be silly and nasty, so I got everything I need. Ciao, my ladies.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Okay, time to roll for some empathy because I know I'm a pig.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Sylvie, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a dumbass, and I'd like to know what I did.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
I'm not gonna bring up the school thing because I know that's gonna get under your skin, but I'm the reason you quit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Business like this is always tough.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Alright. Go all out, baby. Tell me how terrible I am. And yes, this game has a lot of good things, but I recently heard about how the money holders of this game were shit.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Okay, I'm not gonna bring up the song, because I know that's gonna cause some PTSD, but, what about the rest?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Yeah, that sounds intense. It sounds absolutely insane.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Okay, that is important because shit, I don't know how I forgot about my police documents.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, do you know where I put my gun?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice. I have really pissed this woman off, and I don't think there's any way I'm gonna fix that in the future, but if there is, I would love to figure it out.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
That sounds fair.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Alright. I was the shittiest. It wasn't that I wasn't a very good tenant. I was the shittiest.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Okay, I want to apologize, but I know my apology right now is not gonna be... It's not gonna make up for everything, but I still want her to know that there is an apology in the sobriety of this morning. Also, Lucky, you don't have a hangover, right? Because I know you were drinking yesterday, and I just wanted to make sure that you're also okay now that you're in... Now that I see you're in chat, at least for a little while, before you probably head into work. Or chill before work even happens.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Also, okay. You're not gonna get with me. But, if I can pair you and Gart together, maybe that'll fix it. Oh god, oh my god, are you okay? Are you okay, Lucky? Did you... drink water, please? I had no idea that you could redeem watch streaks. I should probably make that cheaper because that feels expensive. Committing at 4 a.m. sounds not fun. Oh. But yeah, no worries. I just want to make sure because I've seen a lot of drunk people around the New Year's, and knowing that my friends can also be in that case, I just hope that everyone's always okay. But hi, I see there's a little bit of extra people. I'm in a dialogue, but luckily I can control the dialogue flow. Hi, I'm playing Disco Elysium today. You missed out on when I was trying to find all my clothes after waking up in a drunk haze and me casually flirting with my boob book glitching man Kim Kituragi. Currently I'm on the phone with a lady, her name is Sylvie, who used to be the bartender / I forget the thing. Yeah, she takes care of the hostel that my character was sleeping in. We don't have a name. We just got our face. I am going full logic in this. And, we're currently asking her some questions regarding a murder that has taken place. And in the sense of the murder questions, we're also asking about, hey, do you remember what happened? Because clearly we don't after a massive hangover. And I'm battling my inner personalities of demons and personalities, because if I had to summarize this game in a few short words, it would be cop detective with DID. Yeah. Anyway, I spoke with like this guy Gart inside who's replacing her for the day, and Gart believes that he was the reason she left because he asked her out and she said nah. And I'm talking with her on the phone now, and she's telling me that I'm the reason she quit. So I'm like, listen, could you maybe talk to Gart maybe? Because, like, I think he wants to at least, like, be aware that he's not the reason you hate the place. And if she's gonna yell at me, so be it. I deserve this yelling. There's no shame. A lot of the ladies in this game are so pretty. They're so pretty.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Yes, we're gonna play Wingman. This is our redemption.
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna be a wingman! I'm gonna be a wingman!
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
Oh my god! It's wingman time!
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, no, don't worry, madam. Sylvie, I can't wave my gun around because I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I lost it, and the police are gonna have my head for that. Also, my inner inebriation is asking me to sing a song. I don't want to ask it, but I know you're gonna be, like, kind of pissed. So, do you remember the song by chance, now that there's no more too bad blood between us?
All sorts of things. The OO, some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel personally about disco, but this entire game is about Disco Elysium. Rock, though! Fuck, I love rock.
Which one would that be?
The one that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
I annoyed her as soon as I picked up the phone, held her hopes high for asking Gart out, and now I'm gonna be the wingman, and then I disappointed her fucking again with the song. Bless.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Okay, I didn't find the song, but thank you so much. Bye.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Oh my god, give me my girl Alice. Give me my girl Alice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alice! Hold on, I need to drink some water because I am... Oh my god, my throat is definitely feeling a bit itchy and stuff, but not that bad. Anyway, no, I'm done with the phone. Alice, you've been great. Stay great. Don't talk to the 41st Precinct. I think they all think I'm an idiot.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Him is not gonna let me drive his car. Alright, Kim. I'm gonna be real with you, Kim. Oh my god, Kim, I'm gonna be real with you, Kim, right now. I know we have a murder to look at, but we need to play Wingman. Let's go. So let me see. Do I have any? Yeah, I have all these tools. I'm going to put... no. I don't need that one yet. I'm gonna put this here and this here. Flashlight can come later. Let's see. Yeah, we're 21% into Hobocop route. Okay. Let me also quickly save my game. Alright. Gardener lady, also pretty. Her portrait... Actually, wait. I want to show you guys her portrait so much.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
She's so pretty. I love her. Thank you for the gloves again. I'm definitely going to use them for investigating. Yeah, I know. A lot of the girlies are so much cuties. Even Lena here, old lady. Like,
Hello again, sweetie.
she is just she's just a little grandma. And then there's Gart, who wants me to pay him money, but I think he's gonna cut me some slack now that I get him a date. Sup, Gart? I know you're just looking at me. No, you're actually looking at the bird. I have some tools in my hands, but don't worry, these are not for you. This is for the body out back. But
Can I help you?
hold on. So, I spoke to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
What?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
Wingman. She didn't break it. I did.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotion and a rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Kim!
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery that I'm still solving.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
But hey. She's single and ready to mingle.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on. The power vertical here. No. Wingman. She was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
No. Let's talk about something
Like
else.
what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Bye. I did not get rewarded for my wingmancy, but I got a new level up and... Okay. What do I want to level up? That's the question. Okay, I can't level up my skill. This one's already max, I think. Or unless I can go further beyond. Okay. My logics and stuff are good. Ooh, when did I get a 7 for my concept? Neat. I'm going to put one in. Ooh, paint threshold or physical instrument. We learned more about the character than we did about the girl. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think I'll ever meet her face to face in the game, but it's too early to say for sure right now. You know, I think I'm gonna go with pain threshold because that way, if something happens, I'll have a better chance of surviving. All right, let's go see that body. Don't mind me and my tools. I just need this for work purposes. Alrighty. Rue de Saint... I can't read. Only you would, MP. Alright. I'm entering the crime scenes. And I'm gonna see that one kid I know I'm gonna hate so much. No, the two children! Bro! Oh. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decup. Right. Yeah, no. We play a guy. He is a man. So far, we have trashed a hotel-ish room, destroyed the skua bird thing, played so many musics, ruined it for Sylvie's entire like, she liked the song, and because of us, we ruined it for her. Not to mention the amount of big depression / aggression that we have just been using as ourselves. Then there's also the amount of drinking, the memory loss. We have a tab of 130 real. And if I was going the physical brute route, I would definitely be punching this child. Anyway, okay. Do I want to talk to the kid? No, I'm not going to talk to the kid immediately. I'm going to look at this crime scene.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Good thing I'm a fucking genius.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Yeah, don't mind the dead body. We're not looking at that right now. We're going over like all the footprints and stuff.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
All right.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
I guess beggars can't be choosers regarding this right now.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
ABAB or AFAB?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
I'm a motherfucking genius, and then the kid is still throwing rocks at the corpse!
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
I'm gonna be yelling at this kid in a second.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. I'm gonna be real with you, Kim, because I really want to impress you because I love you so much. I adore you. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Okay, do I want to be like, wait, you were way off, or the same guys are going back and forth. Like, it's whatever.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Oh boy. The pointing game.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any. It could be a kid. Suspect number. Fuck you.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Yeah, fuck, I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
This one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yes.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Nice.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
The victim wasn't... No, wait. The victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Okay. The body's been dead for 7 days prior. Or 7 days now, hanging in this tree. My bad, honestly. If he wasn't conscious... I'm gonna be putting so much brain power into this, and I'm just like, oh, Egg, you're thinking too hard. And like, yeah, I am. He could have refused to walk to it, and that would be an easier way to carry him rather than him being unconscious. If he was unconscious, they could just put him on the stretcher. But if he was conscious and refused, then there could have been like a struggle. I'm reading into this too hard right now.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
The weird one.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Aww.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I totally want to say I was thinking the same thing, but I wasn't. But I'm definitely going to say it just to impress you.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
Forget the person carrying the other. Dude's just fat.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. How old do you think these tracks are, Kim?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Lucky us.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Thank you, visual calculus. Alright, Kim, what do you think happened here? Unless I'm still talking to my visual calculus. Either way, then, what do you think happened here?
What do I think?
Kim, yes!
A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
It is a tree.
Yes, Everything fit so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what's happening.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Tell me your thoughts, Kim.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it right now. Alright, kid, can you fucking stop? Bro.
Kuno's got this.
Alright, this is Kuno, and Kuno is a little shite. First, foremost, I hate him. I wish I could punch him, but I'm not going to succeed in that. And there's a lot of other nuanced things that's going to go down with his character as well. So, also, yeah, Kid is going to say a bunch of rude things too. So, this is my warning to everybody that he's just going to be a rude little shite.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
What? Okay. If I start talking like a cop, I just know. Oh, Kimmy, put your notebook away. Ah, you stopped glitching. That's fantastic. Anyway. Alright.
Trigger warning, he's British.
Yeah. Fair enough. That's exactly it. Anyway, if I start telling him I'm a cop, I know he's just gonna... If I start saying that I'm a cop right away, they're gonna be very much... You know, even shittier. And if I start saying, oh, can I have a moment of your time, please? Like, I'm gonna be showing weakness. And then Kuno's gonna be all like, oh, look now, you're my bitch. Huh? And I'm like, I can't win with these children.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
He knew I'm a pig already! God damn you!
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Oh, juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh, right. No!
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Bro.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes the sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I have no option for arresting of drug possession yet. But Kim, what do we do?
The fuck are you talking about?
I misclicked. I fucked up. No.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I hate these two so fucking much.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Fuck.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
He already knows I'm a pig, and if I tell him I'm not a narc, then he's gonna just say, you're totally a narc, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. Fuck you, kid. I have questions.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Let me ask my questions. God damn. Your kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Good fucking lord. Might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Jesus Christ. Okay, the body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Alright, do you know who this guy was? And I have the feeling that you're going to drop the F-bomb again.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Well, okay then.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything. You little shit.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Alright, do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Yeah. When the option comes up, I'll call him out for sure.
The city's too large for him to have left, but he wasn't here either. So where was he?
Okay. So where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
You can't think shit. You can't think for shit, huh?
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Alright. Do I just call him out right now, or do I play into it and be like, so where... No, I'm gonna call him out. Fuck you.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
Madam, you get it over here and also talk, or you just stay there and mind your own business.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
It sounds kind of lame.
Lame.
You're also lame, madam.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Alright, have you seen anything have you seen anyone suspicious around here that's not me?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
I said that wasn't me.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More of this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
No, you're testing my patience here, kid.
Get lost.
Alright. Ooh, fuck, which one? Oh, yeah, I gotta ask. Who is Kuno, by the way?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Okay, so you're the pig.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Sting. You refer to yourself in third person to distance yourself from the situation? Or are you like in a gang? Now I'm gonna punch him emotionally.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
You do now, do ya?
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Oh, I do I?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like fire alarms. Good God.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oh my God.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Let's answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Good fucking Lord.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
I hate these two. I hate them so much.
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
If my physical instrument was a lot higher, I would punch him in the face, but I can't. Are you high right now? Who put you up to this? What is this sick charade? Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. Nah, he's gonna call me his bitch and that. Like, are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
God damn.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What's this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
I'll arrest him when I see the opportunity to do that.
The nearly psychopathic way they can slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Yeah. Challenging 12. I am not gonna win on this. Alright. Gonna ask him. I'm gonna go all around through the entire questions, get everything, until whatever happens and I see my moment to strike.
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Him, please. I'm arguing with children. I'm gonna win.
Listen to your friend.
Ugh, fuck. Christ. Okay, I know it's not Gart because Gart is too busy cleaning up the school. I'm not gonna blame Kim. Kim is good. Okay, no one put him up to this.
Help! The RCM is fucking logical. Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno.
I can't punch him. It's a bad idea.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
When I see the chance, I'm gonna arrest this child.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Oh yeah? I hope next time you go home your dad does murder you. Huh.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Logic, logic, logic. These are all my choices. I could yell out no, but then he's going to call me out on that. I could say yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Then he's going to say some other bullshit. It's like, yes, how do I get back to that? I want to go back to the thought. And then we're back in the circle. And I don't want to make him think that he can suddenly read my mind. Oh, what a little shit.
It's good you said that. Here it is. Here we go. Kuno likes this.
He starts prancing around again, tongue lolling out of his mouth. No. I can't. I am not going to fight him because if I try to hit him, I'm. This is a red check. It cannot be retried if I fail. So no, I'm not gonna hit him.
Oh no! You pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now. Kuno's gonna sublet you. Pass you around like candy, fat boy. Pass your fat ass around. King Kuno!
It watches too many particular movies.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
I can't wait until I can send him to prison and see how he likes it then.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The hypo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
What if I try to get into her?
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Questions about the crime scene. God.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click.
Oh, good God. I can't. I can't do the empathy card with him. That's a 3% chance. Wait. Oh, I can retry it later.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Geriatric millennials engage with Gen Z. Nah, you're fairly right, but at the same time, I'm technically wait, no, I'm a zillennial. I'm like the cross between the two. I'm stuck. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Just pick a side like it. I'll have you know, Dot Gobbler, I barely watched Star Wars. I'm pretty sure I fell asleep watching it one time with the fiance. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary-pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, City of Rage, Night City. What's going on here? I'm intrigued. Okay, I'm gonna play into it. I'm gonna talk with him, like, a bit on his level, because if I try bringing up the sophisticated words, he's gonna be all like, oh, you're Kuno's bitch again, huh? Yeah. Fuck you.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from...
He waves
Just
his...
fuck off, alright?
He waves his hand in the air.
And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued. Consider me that.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
I have questions about the crime.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
No, I don't fucking care. Alright. Before I try to get to that body, I know I'm gonna do one thing. One thing first. I'm gonna dig through the trash.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
I know what's in there. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Honest, I don't want to tell him about this because he's just gonna think I'm a gremlin even worse. And I've already embarrassed myself in front of him talking to the child, so I'm gonna keep this hunch to myself.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
Alright, the only thing I'm gonna ask, how do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No or. Pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Fair. But first,
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Alright, I'm gonna kick the container. Mistakes were made!
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
I fucked up! I hang with the pry bar with all my weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly
Kuno
the
does
technique
not
is
need
wrong,
to be
but
involved
nothing
with
else
this.
comes to mind.
Kuno does not need to be involved with whatever I'm doing with the trash can containers here. Nada. But that's it. Yeah, that's it. I can't pry it open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
I know. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Kuno might have a better physical role. Yeah, but I'm not gonna ask him to do fucking shit. He's not gonna do shit for me anyway. Come on, Kim. We gotta go. It's almost noon. The garden. He's gonna be like, wait. Oh, trash container. Oh. My thing is almost done. It's 40% more. Robocop. I don't think it's gonna let me hit him with a crowbar. It's not that. I don't think it's that. I'm forgetting the word specific. I would love to hit him. Trust me.
I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
I don't think the game is as intense about like using all the objects that way, especially in conversations. But I would love to 100% get a bonus to hitting him because of the crowbar. Anyway, guard, hey!
Can I help you?
Baby, buddy, I need to ask you a question about the trash container. And you remember I got you that possible date with Sylvie.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Technically yours, but we can talk about it later.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
If Kuno tried to steal my gun, I'm pretty sure there... Wouldn't it be funny if there was like a quick time reaction and it's like, Kuno's trying to take your gun. That's the first murder on screen to be witnessed.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
I'm gonna be real with you, guard. I need to get into the trash right now.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too? Oh my god. Okay. Doesn't it seem a little callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Or we just need those keys? All really good options. Okay, I'm gonna be real cop with him right now. We just need the keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
We'll see. Thank you for the cooperation. I'm never gonna give him those fucking keys again. You see. And then I head back. Point and click. Point and click. Point and click. Where's my trash? Ah! I'll hydrate. Oh.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Alright, give me a second. I have an intellectual thought right now. This is the logo of the municipality of Rochelle. That's the intellectual thought. Fuck it.
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Alright.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Screw you, Island Empire. We're gonna do it.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Yeah. Didn't they just have a premonition that something's in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
Oh, fuck!
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it. I need money. I'm broke.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Kim, please don't judge me.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
I'm depressed. Kim is judging me so harshly right now.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Baptiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Now pick through the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Like good.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
These were the dead man's pants.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Say nice to the fact that we found it, but it's not nice that, you know, that.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. You think these pants will fit in though? Okay.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
This is why we love Kim.
Something slimy catches your eye.
I'm gonna reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
That's disgusting. Bag
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Let's check.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
Thank you, perception. That's all I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling may have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Well, have a very good look, my dear Night Phantom Amigo.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Yeah, it's like you guys speak so childishly.
See?
Proceed.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I'm gonna search through the food. I'm hungry.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
Hey?
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
No, it's your island empire, not perception. Fuck you.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Oh.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
It's my shit.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Don't know.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, and that's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I need to save face with Kim. Let's not talk about it, Kim, honey, darling. We don't have to talk about this.
Understood.
He nods, reverting his attention to the container still stinking in front of me.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all. You said you didn't want to talk about the ledger. However, now that you have it back, it would not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Officially.
Yes, for sure. Okay. Let me just get into the appropriate position of inspection and... Oh, what's this? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Herbs or... Herbs? The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Alright. So we got interactables, sad mug, and my ledger. Finished a few quests. That's good. But we still have a lot of things done to go through. Alright. Let me go over this. How do I interact with it? Just wait. Oh.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Unfortunate.
It's a metaphor for you.
Oh.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
A big thank you.
Below the pathetics, Terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
We're gonna look into its blue heart. Alright, let's inspect the toilet paper. Because, well, why not? Is it double ply, one ply, simple? Was it used? I hope it's not used.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah, let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Alright, let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Alright, let's run our finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Because I have no other choice. Hey, Lieutenant, do you know what this is?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Kind of information.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Interesting.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Sounds logical. Thank you, Logic.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
We need to go to your car.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Damaged ledger. I'm sorry for throwing you down the toilet. So let's look at the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I just realized this is going to be like the oddest sight for some people who are probably joining in, just like watching me listen to this damaged ledger, and then on the one side we just got a hanging body. It's like, oof. Oh, right. I should probably also like move myself out of the way because I am. Yeah, there we go. Let me just shrink myself just a smidgen. Okay. They realized I was covering up my portrait and you couldn't see most of my health and stats. It's shite. The extra content stuff. For some reason, this game is technically not related under mature rated games. Okay. Hopefully that should do. Alright, let's proceed forward.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Him, is 2 cases a week a good caseload, or...
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I'm going to press further on that, otherwise he's gonna think I'm an idiot. Nod, like, thank you.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay, so I have the feeling that it's not necessarily 2051. I believe it just says 51. So I'm guessing it's like, it could be a placeholder for like 1951, but this is all a fictional, this is a fictional town, a fictional world. There's a lot of fiction. The world building, there's a lot to it that we're still going to be figuring and learning about. But to say that it is 2051, I think is a bit of a stretch at the moment.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Capital letters too?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Okay, you say that, but I don't think it could be 2051 because there has been no mention or use of a cell phone. We've used radios to call in, and then there were also the mention of like copper wires being stolen, and only 2 public phones within this small town. So I think it's a little bit more complex than to be. I think it's a bit more older and not rustic, but it's definitely older to say that it's not 2051. So it has to be a time period before that. Otherwise, yeah.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Yeah, that's the one.
Good. That's a good one.
Yeah, he's totally gonna hate me if he learns I'm an idiot.
He understands you're concealing something, sire.
God damn it!
But do you also use the titular?
Yeah, I think, it appears I do.
Well, so do I. In our defense, officer, almost everyone in the RCM does.
It's interesting. Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Haha, death is just such a comedy in the fictional world, isn't it?
I pray his loved ones never find out.
You know what happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Ooh.
It was a workplace accident.
Oh. I hope they got the insurance claim.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
I had the pen that Lena gave me. Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Ah.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Okay, that's done. Most of it.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
I'm gonna cross out the ones I've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Hey, Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case yet?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Okay, we could name it, we could be classic, The Hanged Man, or The Furies Are at Home in the Mirror, The Setting Sun, Shit on a Stick. I am not gonna say I have 4 fucking beautiful names, right? Lucky, do you want to pick one? Lucky, you get to pick one of the names before time runs out because of an ad. Beautiful.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
God, Kim, you sound like a tutorial.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The Hanged Man, naturally.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I just want to give Kim a nice smooch on the forehead.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Shit on a Stick would have been so funny. Alright, let me logic my way through this now.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! No! Okay, time to go through the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
That was unfair.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Alright, field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Watch me stride over to Kuno and just give him a ticket for being a child.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
No, I think I'm done for now. I'm gonna put the ledger away just for the moment. Okay. Read the watermarks in a second. For the most part, let's see what we can do about this. I have the feeling I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna quickly save. Oh wait, no, I wanna just save you over here. Yeah, I have the feeling. Approach the body, look at it, and it's like, alright, take the body down. Me throws up.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
For a while. In the future, I'll definitely give him a ticket. But unless I don't have to talk to him, no ticket right now.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Is the belt white? Are you talking about his underwear or what he's hanged by? Because whatever he's being hanged by, it looks to appear to be oh, I think it's like one of those construction secure. I don't know if it's rope belt. It's a yellow one with like white buckles.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I have very little endurance. I'm gonna throw up so badly. And then I'm gonna have to come back much later after I find something to help. No, I'm gonna turn away. I don't have any medication for this. Fuck. I'm not gonna give them the satisfaction. I'm going to get hurt if I do that. I need to go around somewhere else. We'll come back to this body later. See. I'm gonna dig through this trash. These bottles, there are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I had a bag. Where's your car? There's your car. The quest was first go to the Kanema and turn on the lights. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Hey Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kanema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Wow. Headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Nice.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Stand over here.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Oh yeah?
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
I don't know the definition of that. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
I don't need you to call me out, Ledger.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
How about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
That's it. Let's look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Oh, let's look around.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "So where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his fingers near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Fair. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Oh.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Oh, fuck. I think I have any idea. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone. I was a hobo and I want to say I was a hobo. I'm going hobo cop route. I'm a hobo cop. Got drunk like a megastar, walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. And then, of course, 18 years I've done this? I'm a hobo.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we?
I don't want to hear about my hobo life.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Oh! I was a good hobo cop. I'm going to be snarky a little bit. I'm sorry, Kim, but let me just... 216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
You're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Okay, now for the sympathy card. I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Aww.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game.
Aww.
If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Ah.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed someone, Kim?
Yes.
Do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He's looking at me meaningful. Kim Kitsuragi is a blessing. I love him so much.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
What kind of hobbies do you have?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Should. Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
I'm borrowing these for crime, so yeah, maybe.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Well, he turned it off real quick, buddy.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Ah. So it would be... Oh, there it is. Wow, those are my stats. Superstar Cop 2, Sorry Cop 1, Good Cop, Bad Cop 4. Right, I could... People killed, cases solved, 8 years of service. That's like all of it. Take some time. Fair enough. 83% done. Pain threshold, I trusted you. Well, no, actually, it would be more endurance that I would need. Yeah, I need more endurance. Okay. Let's see. Saving of the game. Yeah. That is a statistic I could have. There's also communist, ultra-liberal, or moralist. How I'm going to get these stats, I don't know. I'm going to pick something thinking, oh, this is what it means, and it turns out it's the wrong one, and then I'm just going to suffer. Every Tuesday, you can come and see me suffer in this game with all my terrible choices. Hello, sleepy boy. Yeah. This is a very... This game is not... I don't... Black or white? I don't know. Gray? It's definitely gray with a lot of stains. This game... The concept... There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. So... I could... get an autosave. Let me take a look at this real quick. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh, fuck. Trying to figure out where to go without getting into too much stuff. Like, I need to... An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I gotta ask some people some questions and stuff, but also find a way to not get hurt because I only have 1 health. And, oh, that's right. Wait. A sewer grate, a getaway to the river of filth. I could enter that, but not really. Oh yeah, this guy sells stuff. I don't have any money. What's that? I'm gonna take it. Okay, I got a health thing. Now I'm gonna go fail miserably at taking the body down from the tree, and then everyone's gonna laugh at me miserably. Come on, Kim, you gotta watch me throw up. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay, cool. I mean, not really, but let's go. Now I have something to heal my morale and something to heal my health. I forgot there's a way I could run, but realistically, who runs? Alright, let's go. The ladder's for kids and won't hold the weight of a grown man.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
It's time for pain.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm gonna try to walk away. Nope. Understandable. Pain!
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
And then I'm gonna hear the kids just rattle on like kids.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
There is nothing aesthetic about... Okay, there's a lot of aesthetics, but it's gonna be very gritty. It sounds like a lot of people's mornings from the new year. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Oh God, thank you.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Okay.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Yeah, throwing up... I don't think anybody likes to throw up, ever, sleepy boy. But it happens because it's like our body's natural defense mechanism against the...
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
So clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Our madam, our lovely, lovely gardener madam, I would love some ammonia. Ammones. Yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised that this game did not come with a mature rating when I put it in the tagline. Because it definitely does divulge in a lot of mature themes. And then we're gonna be acting really childish by trying to punch a kid. Madam.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
It is. Hi.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Okay, I'm sorry to take away from the joys of spring, but my partner told me that you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Thank you, you blessed angel!
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna have to run now. So we have an ampule of ammonia and a handkerchief. Yee. Now it's time to go inspect the body's the body's victim, the victim's body. Steroids can give the headache, or ammonia can give the headache. Anything can give a headache nowadays. Headaches just happen. Oh my god, Kuno, can you for 1 minute stop throwing shit at this body?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I still have a very low chance, but at least I have a +1.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
God, I'm just having the worst luck. Oh. Well, the ammonia didn't help.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Yeah, I'm never gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club, because the surprise factor's already ruined for me about it.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Alright, why can't I keep it in? I've been a cop my whole life. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be... I can just coward my way out, but I don't think that's how I'm going to get the game to be over. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Can you take the body down, Kim? I feel like you're a lot more capable than me.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Oh my god.
You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit already is together. But my shit is already together.
No, it's not, officer.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
I like special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. 30 minutes, he says. So at exactly around 12:43 we come back. Oh my god, we have a lot more things to internalize. Internalize the volumetric shit compressor. Ah! Let's see. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor. Does Kim think That's a good question. I can talk to him real quick. Like, hey, wait, no, not here. We're not gonna talk with him right here, because like, give it like, wait until it's like 12:40 something. But yeah, Kim is looking at me most likely and just thinking, damn, why'd I get paired up with this guy? But also, damn, I'm happy to know this guy, maybe. So, Kim, it's snowing. I've noticed your glasses shine ever so delicately.
Yes?
I want to talk about you, actually.
Me?
Yes. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little bit, or you're right. What's there to know about a lame binocular? I'm just gonna be like, come on, you want to open up with me a little bit.
If you insist. What do you want to know? That's correct.
Nice.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Yeah, I know, I wear glasses too, and I can't see shit without them, and my glasses are also like just... This is Egg, not unknown officer. Yeah, we're going by officer, we still don't have a name.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
you know, when you're thinking, do you ever like have conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
We love Kim. He's perfect.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Granted, you're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully. So how do you, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice and warnings or anything? Really? Your brain never does that?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Yeah, the notebook that was just out on your tits earlier. That was awesome, by the way.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Okay. The second one is just me commenting on the fact that he is Asian, because we have not run into any other Asians people around here. Maybe you'll have something interesting to say. This is definitely not gay lawyers, but these are my soon-to-be gay cops, detectives. I'm the fruity one. Kim, we don't know how fruity he is, or even if he is fruity, but I'm trying to warm up to him at least. Anyway, so, Kim, can I ask you about your cultures?
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Is Seoul in South Korea, I think? I'm not familiar with all of my geography. But now, what is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Oh, no, I'm interested.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolary state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
So do you have a... You want to share secrets?
No.
Sure.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Him, what your eyebrows doing to me? They're making me feel a certain way.
Something the matter, detective?
Your eyebrows are making... Sir, your eyebrows, they're making me feel...
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's nothing I can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Oh my god.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. You seem to be following me around.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
The third option! Oh my god! Oh, I'm not gonna argue with him. No. Okay then.
He simply nods.
Yeah, we're nodding.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Oh my god. I can't lower the music anymore, but it is just going over crazy. Alright, tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Holy shit, that's loud, but fair enough. Would you say that this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural? Wait, why would I say it like that? White males in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? I know how to ask this question.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved? Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
No sarcasm, right?
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Oh my god, he's being sarcastic. Okay, I'm not gonna call him out on that. I just want to play into it even more. It's like, wow, really, that's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be a sex murder. It doesn't have to be a murder. It can be just sex. For the last... Oh my god. This is why I had to put the mature audiences tag, because damn, this is really mega sexy.
No, not really. Was there anything else?
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Thank you, conceptualization.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist.
Oh my god.
Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
So we're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what would make them super fucking mad if we started making out? I mean, what?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
I'll let it go for now.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Not right now. That's all I need. Thank
Good.
you. The odds are low. I could try to convince him that there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Let's go.
Only banal things strike you.
God fucking
At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
God, fuck. My rolls are bad.
One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
I can try this again later. Alright, we're leaving. We're done. Oh my god. The pissing contest. I'm gonna have to figure out about the pissing contest later. But, ooh, one of these is almost done. Nice. Okay. 10-ish more minutes, and then we can go ahead and, like, check up on the body. Let's see. Yeah. You seem like a guy who has information. Hello.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Listening, honestly. He's not. I like his voice is so soft.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hi. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
It's the jam, my man.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
You said it.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I fucking dig your style, buddy.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
You know anything about the...
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
It's been busy. So, what have you been busy with?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Do you happen to be one of those? Oh my god, I love your tattoo. Oh my god.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
You know? That's fair. Alright, so what are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Buddy, I'm gonna have to take you in.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Alright, and what are you actually hauling, buddy?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
I would like a suit of tracking.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So that's your machine behind you, yeah?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not sure if I want to operate, but I just like the look of it.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That's a fallen A6 you got there, yeah, buddy?
Good eye, my man.
Yeah.
Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Alright, so nothing illegal.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Alright, another question, buddy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
All about the strike that's going on, because I am out of the loop.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Alright.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
And so forth.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
I'm just going to this right now. Alright. That is done. What is... Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eye. Alright then. Good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Well then.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Quack. All endurance white checks unlocked learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Ooh. I'm playing a bit of Disco Elysium. I already hit the 3-hour 30-minute marks roughly, so to say. And I'll be sure to end the stream after like roughly around 5 hours of gaming. But yeah, how are you today? We have experienced a lot, including me being gay. Both me to the women and my character to our lieutenant. Just, you know, some funny stuff. And we finished our little mind of so-and-so. Yeah, currently I'm going through the game trying to become Hobocop. But no, the art in this game is so good. Alright. Alright, let's go get the body down. There's a body in a tree, and I have thrown up exactly twice now because of it. We're on our way to get the body down and inspect it. Alright. Oh my god, Kuno, stop doing that. Alright, Mr. Hanged Man, we're here.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, now I have an even chance. I cannot fail this, and if I do, I am the worst cop in history of this game. So, let me try again. I have +6. I just don't want to lose.
Ha ha ha.
Why
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
This is the 3rd time in a fucking row. I can't. Even though I got my shit compressed. How? God damn it. I hate you. Hanged man, I fucking hate you. I'm glad you're fucking dead. I'm not gonna respect the
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
God.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Kim, I've been so nice to you because I'm having a lot of homoerotic feelings for you, but can you shut up right now?
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
I just want to get the body down from the tree.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
I should have put it in pain threshold. I should have put it in endurance. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot drunk sandwich. I can't punch a kid. I can't open a dumpster without a key. I threw up 3 times in front of the corpse and bloated body. I'm a failure. I can't even convince Kim that there's a sexy dark mystery around this. This is gonna be a rough couple of streams, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna look at these books. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked. I need to find my gun, actually. Hold on. I'm not gonna be super cop. But sorry, cop. I only got 2 superstar cops. But yeah. I know. But still, 2 snake eyes in a row. It is... I feel sad. I'm a sad cop. That's what I am. I hear distant squall of seabirds. Can I take this? Yay, I got a plastic bag. If I... I'm gonna talk with the gent over here. Never mind, he don't want to talk. But now I'm gonna pick up bottles. Starting with the trash here. Yoink. I'm gonna clean this dirty, dirty city. And then Kim is gonna look at me like, we should be solving this murder. And I'm like, not right now, Kim. I'm gonna take this bottle. I'm sad, and so I'm just revolted. I'm just going down to recycling. Bad luck is me. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. Thank you, Tib. I'm gonna look through the trash. Bottle. Go down here, see if there's any other bottles for me to pick up.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge that I feel very bad about standing on right now because it does not look like it was built correctly.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Tim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Hey.
Guillaume Le Million.
The funny artsy.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Okay. My pain threshold is 1, and all psyche learning caps raised by 1. Okay. Meh. Thank you, Doc Gobbler, for quack. Or seaside is for pog. And a little lemon. I'm still sad. Thank you for head pats as well. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh look, more bottles. To be recycled, but not enough to pay off my fucking terrible tab. That's a boat. Oh my god, I have to go to the other side for that. Wait, there's an open gate here. Oh my god, a blank canvas.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I'm gonna try anyway. I failed so many times. Let me just fail one more time.
Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
This game makes me want to cry. It's playing with my emotions because of all the dice rolling.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
O Wall Father.
I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh?
Yeah.
He sounds tired of it all.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I'm sure I'll find the materials, then we come back and make this wall magnificent.
I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
Yep. He's so tired of me. Oh, fuck, I circled back to the child. Oh, money. Oh, a bottle. Okay. I'm gonna save the game. Just one more time. Adding even more beauty to the wall. Hobocop. Let me look at all my other stats here, though. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I'm gonna be playing a very dangerous game now, if I approach the child. But she's been hiding behind the fence for a long time. No, wait, if I approach her, she's just gonna yell even worse asinine shit at me. I don't want to.
Can't get involved in this.
What? Garden hose that won't be... Balcony with a view to the yard and hiking. Chairs and tables eaten by... What does this go? Ah, crate. So much for... Orange bum hat? Hell yes. Hold on. Now I'm going in style. I can't be sad with this orange bum hat. It adds to my hobo cop look. Let's have full. Or there. And I can go in here. Wait. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Up where? Up where? Oh, there!
I knew I should have quit.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
You... what some people would call...
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Okay. The first one is obviously just the stupidest thing to say. But nope, no troubles from me. Just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
We both smoke.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk with you.
Is it really that important?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Alright, looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Kim, did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
To me?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead houseplants. And all neighboring windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Can you tell me your name, buddy?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Okay, I never thought that your name would be Martin, if I'm gonna be honest.
That's definitely not his real name.
Okay, his name is not Martin. You're not actually named Martin, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
I have no more questions to ask at the moment, so we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Wait. Ooh, okay. Fingers crossed. I can't look. I can't look. I need to look away. I can't look, but I'm gonna roll.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
These shitty rolls. Why? But I guess I'll play more into the pathetic because I am going to be a pathetic cop here. I'm gonna just beg and bargain.
Trash?
Yeah, shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Please.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
But I don't think I'll ever forget him until next week.
He's gone.
We should run after him and see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, because bro, I'm pretty sure, does not have a badge of his own.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright, let's do that. Can I go in here?
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that was so loud. Mine ears? My ears! All of our ears! Oh my god, Kim just said jump scare. That's not fun. Alright, can't go there either. Thank you for the sandwich. You're supporting this hobo cop with all of her dreams. Yee. Thank you again for the sub, Quack. Another trash. I'm going trash dabbing, buddies. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. I am spiffy looking.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
I don't know who the fuck said that, but I don't give a shit. Oh, actually this is going on timer, so it's actually like 21 minutes and then Hobocop thought process is done. I thought it was just because I had to talk to people, but then again, talking to people makes time go funny. Weird. Alright.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Oh, you were talking up there. Sorry, madam, hold on. I'm just quickly... Kim, could you quickly stand out of the way? Thank you. Take this. Take this. I'm gonna inspect that too. I'm gonna take that.
Hey, up here, piggo.
Oh my god, madam. Alright, give me a second.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Uh-huh.
This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Okay. I'll give that a second. Let me just... Hello! Do you like my coat? I found it in the trash.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Oh my god, she's cute. And dangerous looking. Her name is Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Okay, let her talk for a moment.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to know your name, little lady. No, I'm not gonna play that card. Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
She's a child?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
What the fuck?
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch,
Fair enough.
pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Fair enough.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah, that's it.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Uh-huh.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You said is the wall suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Speaking of, actually.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah, you said your name was Cindy the Skull. So why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Trash can what now?
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Alright, I have an opinion on this. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Yeah, let's call it that.
She means the opposite.
Oh. Can I get your paint and brushes?
What for?
It's for art. Okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Oh, but that sounds so authoritative. I'm gonna be demanding her for the brush. And it's like grand art, art deluxe, the artsiest, the most groundbreaking. That sounds a bit pretentious. Okay, I'm gonna have to just say the second one because that's the one that speaks to me the most.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
Crush a man's dream like that, I hope you're happy.
There, piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Oh, fuck it, I can't lose even worse than this.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm gonna paint a self-portrait, but the sort of, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy!
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
If I add some interpretive dance.
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Okay, just please give me the paintbrush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
Fuel?
He looks at the paint dripping down the wall and then back at her, struck with a sudden realization.
That wasn't paint. It was heavy fuel oil, marked red for use by government vehicles.
Oh.
What do you think I was using? Aquarels?
I don't even have an answer for that yet.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Can't I just use paint?
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Tim, my buddy, my friend. Willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
I see.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
I see.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna be straight with you with the roles I've been having. There's a slim chance that's gonna happen.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Wow.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Just hates me. Reasonably so, but still. This is Sains, roundabout north. So and so. Alright. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Rah! Cindy has a thing for cops, I think. Playing too quiet. I don't know. I'm not messing with that. I just want to paint something. Let her look at it and probably say, oh, that's cool art, if she does see it. And then just mind my own business again. Children are terrifying. Honestly, a lot of people, except for Kim, are terrifying in this game. Except for the gardener, the first lady I saw, the dude with the vibe, and little Lena. Though they are fine. They're perfect. Hello, madam.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
I should have saved my game before this. Too late.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
My hands are full.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Alright. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Okay. I'm not gonna shake her hand. That'll show her.
I'm glad to see you here.
Alright.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
So you'll pay off my debt.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Him is hyping me up.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Don't care, he's hyping me up.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Alright, I'm gonna start strong. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style.
Okay.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say, everything is possible.
So all the more reason that I should ask for money.
Within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Okay, your point being?
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What's this feeling? I've been felt before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. As I should be for even considering this is a woman and I'm a man. Honestly, I'm speaking on 4 because I think it's just funny.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
One of my inner personalities and mind workings is just gonna say, "Hey, I hear you're trying to bring communism back." I'm not gonna hear the end of it.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Fuck it, we ball.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first 3. Those are ape speak.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No.
Of course.
So you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for that boat, ma'am?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That sounds like you don't have a license to show me.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Fair enough. I'm smart, not aggressive. Not a lot of boats, not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas a la Mer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought Le Caillou, it's a big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still haven't heard anyone else sail around the boat here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Hey.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
For sure.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
What my boy said here. Fact.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
Yeah, I actually need to nail her for this.
Before you do, it might be pertinent to ask a few more questions. Learn whatever you can about this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I have a hard read on her, but I just know that she's supposed to be super rich, and that could be either good or bad, but she hasn't given me money, so she's bad.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, please, I'm working on it.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. Precisamundo. Class war crime time, baby. Yes, exact. Ah, fuck. Okay. Aside from the fourth one, because I'm not gonna chicken out on this, what would be the best to say? No, wait. If I say the third one. If I say the third one, I'm gonna sound as pretentious as she could be. Yes. That's what I want. I want to be pretentious to her.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. I'm gonna try.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
To be real right now, I am actually lost in the conversation.
33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Yeah, fuck it, let's ball. I don't care.
Your synapses flesh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Dot Gobbler, I have the feeling that you might be an expert in this. Of the three responses I could say, what do you think would be the best? The one that speaks to me. The house was built before the revolution. I don't see any other eels' heels around. There doesn't seem to be much space left with this 19 space sloop docked here. I'm gonna go with the second one, mainly because I'm gonna sound like a little shit in her eyes. It's like funnier.
You mean eel's hips? But point taken. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, light, interminably bourgeois boat.
Last time I heard the term bourgeois, that was bad. But I don't I'm not very good at politics.
Good.
Gotcha. Alright, so, I'm gonna save this second one here for last. So, tell me about the strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
The vampire itself? There's a vampire in my chat. Hello. I'm interviewing this lady and doing it very poorly, greatly. I don't know. I've had too many fail rolls, but one success lately. Don't be. I appreciate anybody coming in for a little bit, passing through, saying hi, etc. You're not obligated to always stay, but it is much appreciated. Alright. I think I want to hear about trade secrets.
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I'm gonna slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting tidbit of trivia then. Thank you, Dot Gobbler. And kitty cats. Oh, making little biscuits. She's baby. Oh man, I can't wait until I get a cat one day. And yes, for everybody who's watching me play this game, you can tell how internally of a dumbass I am. Because they're using so many big words, and I'm here like, So back to the dead body, but we haven't gotten there yet, so I still have to coax her out. Yeah, I know. There is a lot going on in this game, but I like it. Artistically, it's beautiful. The voice acting is top-notch. I am enjoying this instead of having to read all of this, because I think the streams would be a lot longer because I can't read. I don't know if I would, like, I don't know if it would radicalize me per se, but it's definitely getting the brain going off. But yeah, no, I definitely just picked up this game because I get to play a detective to solve murder, and I get to pick out my funny I build my own characters. I am super smart, but I am terrible with body. So, it's definitely a game, and I wanted to play it for a while, but I just never got around to doing it offline. So playing it on stream, and I'm going to be making it so that I play this game every Tuesday. Whatever time it is, whatever time is available for me usually. So yeah, Tuesdays I'll be playing this game here, and everyone gets to witness with me all the good and bad and awful decisions I make while talking with Joyce Messier. Monsieur. Yeah.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
I also hope that your gameplay, Gobbler... Wait, can I call you Gobbler or Dot? But I hope your gameplay is just as riveting and fun for you in your time. You had spaghetti for breakfast. I had just regular cereal for breakfast.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Oh. Thank you, Logic.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely, Joyce?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Uh-huh.
No way. She's more. She can make decisions.
Call bullshit!
And how are the talks going?
Call bullshit.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Yeah, funny how it did.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Come again? Huh?
What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Wait, is this the big guy that talked about... that was asking questions a week? Suspect.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Oh, it's March in this game now.
But the strike began in December.
Wait, what day is it?
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
I too can be aggressive. Passively.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
So, what happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool. Wow.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Okay, so you're playing the emotional bodybuilder in this game, while your int and dex are just super low. Yeah, no, I think that's one of the other things I liked about this game. Is just the replayability for future instances, because you can like change all of your what is it? Change all your stats however you want, and then suddenly, bam! I can level up. Soon. Okay, Claire, not Claire. Okay, Joyce, we gotta get through this conversation. Then I'm gonna try one more time getting the dead body out. If I can't get it, I'm ending the stream. Okay, so what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Uh-huh.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about that, to be honest.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
But yeah, no, I feel you, Dot. I'm looking at Kim and I'm just thinking, I'm not gonna get high or drunk around this man ever, because I'm going to feel so sad when he looks at me and I'm just pissed beyond my mind. I can't disappoint him. Kim is precious to me. We're always... I need to give this man forehead smoochies. He deserves it.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
You know what? Monarchy is not fun all the time, so...
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
Understood. So, what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yeah, funny that happened, huh?
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
I like that word. I like that name, Minyanya. Wait, I can't even say it right. Shit.
This checks out. No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
Tell me about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Okay, I haven't gotten that far in my offline time playing this game, but if Mr. Clare is who I think he is he the super big round guy in the office chair with the derpy expression on his face and big glasses?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Ew. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh my god, there's two of them.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Wait, so is Edgar the goofy guy I was describing earlier? Because of the expression... I don't know, I'll see it when I get there.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Okay.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
I'm so glad of the voice acting in this game, otherwise I'd just be fumbling over every single word said.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I don't want to have an opinion on these things until I have a better understanding. Yeah, I wanna first like get their words, which I feel like will be very useless, but yeah.
Of course, officer.
Ooh, one more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Can I level up now? Because if so, endurance go up. I need it. I need that. I want to get the body from the tree and call it a day. If I can't, again, stream. I'm just gonna cut the stream and try again next week. But no, we got Hobocop all the way done thinking. That's great. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Slowly, surely. Oh, I have 70 cents. Neat.
Disappeared?
Disappeared.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Realistically, it sounds like it could be an extortion thing.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter.
Huh.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Worst he could do is shoot me.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Alright, let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Oh man, we still have like 3 things to go over. Alright, can you tell me a bit more about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Shit.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Shit.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41.
I have drama set up. I should be able to lie my way through this, but I don't know. Yes, my badge. Of course, my badge. I have it on me. I have it.
He looks at you expectantly. Then it dawns on him.
Shit.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Why should I blame it on the artist?
Everyone knows you can't trust artists. They're nearly as bad as clowns.
Fuck the clowns.
You mean someone stole your badge?
I'll get into it, but yeah, a bunch of clowns and some Arlequinos stole my badge.
Some Arlequinos, you say? I'm afraid what I need to tell you is anything but fun. I really need to discuss it, however, with the RCM, and I need your badge for that.
I will find it.
Unbelievable, sire. Even the Arlequinos didn't work.
Remember when Kim told you about my unusual medical episodes of funniness?
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Pity and money?
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
But we could also just bend the laws a smidgen.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay. This can end so fucking poorly.
Feelings will guide the way.
I've had a lot more bad rolls than good today. Tuesday is just not a good day for me for some reason. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I only have this spreading my hand. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Oh my god. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
That guilt trip.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Alright.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Shh, you don't know that.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse this a bit moment. Hold on, I need to just go. Yeah!
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon. Then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
This is such beautiful art. Hey. Hey. I just completely forget them for some reason. Paintbrush. Alright. Kim, what can I do for you, my man?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Sell a jacket with that art printed on the inside. It's so... Ooh! Ah! If I have the funds for it, they'll be on my wish list. Alright. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
What's going well?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Also, don't worry, vampire. It's okay. I think we all forget about existing once in a while.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
So what do you propose? We don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah, fair.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Alright, okay. Let's go back to her then. Wait, do we finish talking with her or just... I can come back later. She has a lot to say. Alright, now that I have leveled up and I have a bit more of my health, I want to go and see if I can take the body down. Because damn, that body's been hanging around for 4.5 hours and I haven't been able to get it down. And then everyone's gonna watch me try again for the 4th time, and because I have shitty luck for some reason, I'm going to fail for the 4th time. That is 4 fails in 4 hours. I'm just a disappointment. But before that, I need to do one thing.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Either I shot it, or someone used my gun on it. Either way, good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Yay!
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Goodbye, box. Always pet your mailboxes. Alright, approaching now, dead body, and then Kuno, just being Kuno. Let's see. There we go. Can I go at it?
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
One more time. Just one more time. Please, I just beg that I can take this down and that's how we can end the stream on a happy note.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Did it! Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Let's take this body down.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
That's right. Okay, before we take the body down, actually, it would be best to first, like, just inspect every piece of it that we can untouched. No fucking help with Kuno for chucking rocks at him. Then we get him down, and then after we get him down, then we can inspect even further, I believe. Or I don't know, I'm not a cop. I watch a lot of cop dramas, but even then it's dodgy at best.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Best fucking boots in the game, but then Kim gets super upset if you take them.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't boots. They are. Are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Enjoy the crochet times. I hope you have a good time lurking.
It's all you, baby.
Wherever is it exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
To the rest of it.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
If they couldn't take the boots.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Alright, but he just might have been wearing the boots and no rest of armor, right?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? You know, to demean him.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Well, I guess that explains it. The game did not want to show us peen.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Oh my good god, Kuno, shut the fuck up.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Belt pink, thank you for the head pats.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such an expensive hardware unless you're gonna tell me somehow that he just stole it and or someone else stole it?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
This looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I'm gonna knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Remind me of.
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Oh. Gonna run my finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Hey! Hey, Kim, look at this, look at this.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Oh, now you... No, we're not lying to Kim. Again.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Let's look at the rest of the corpse now.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Back the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not the briefing.
Okay, You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Alright, they sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the bunch of. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Alright, let's look at the
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
It's the map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Instead of being a dumbass, I'm gonna let him do his job.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Shut the fuck up!
An instant color camera.
He uses two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Nice.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Now I'm gonna sound like a dumbass again.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I have it. I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Oh, look him in the
Teeming with
eye.
opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eyes.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Their dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Go ahead and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
I am gonna observe this.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Pink around his thighs, face, and hands.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Definitely dead. I don't need him to look at me like, are you for real right now? Discolored. Something's coming out of him. There's a lot of... Actually, no, I think it's like a lot of things I could say.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Strangled or something.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Yeah, also, something definitely feels like it's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Ah, fun.
The fuck he's saying?
Shut up, Kuno.
Talking about shit.
Maybe.
What's been beaten up?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Goddamn little shits.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Shut up, Kuno.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Oh my god.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Alright, so how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The only other thing would be the island empire, and I need a lot more imagination than whatever I have right now, so we're done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
We need a ladder.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Let's see. We can't ask somebody else to do it.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Okay, how fucked up would it be if we try to shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Yeah, pointing at the buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take the shot, Kim. What's the worst
I
that can
blow
happen?
his head off.
Oh my god.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
I get this guy down.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Him's packing.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Aww.
Fucking idiot. Mookabat asshole.
It's okay, Kim. At least I was not the one to fail this time.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Maybe, or is it just that you don't want to use too many bullets?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
So what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Alright, wait, let's reconsider, brain. Let's not.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Well, we can't not do it. The sawing the branch is going to be hard. If we can find a ladder, I feel like there's a ladder that we can find somewhere, but I'm out of ideas for now. We're leaving. Okay. To what do I want to add my level now? That is a question. I could add to my endurance again. But then also there's a lot I could add it right now. Okay, intellect is already mostly good. It would just add more bonuses for sure. Maybe... No, I haven't seen too much of my hand-eye coordination being used, but then I'm gonna say that now, and it's gonna bite me in the ass later. I don't want the world to kill me. Alright, we got a photo. And we got map. Oh yeah, the map shows us like all the things that we could probably retry. The tasks, we have a few quests. And these are our done stuff. And so, okay. Oh, right. Yoink and yoink. Thank you, autosave. A service has been done. Also going to grab a lot of these bottles. Like that. That and that. Okay. Big stretch. Ugh. Okay, so I thought we would get the body down immediately, but not. If I can find something akin to a ladder, I think that will definitely help. Especially since we have, chain cutters. I don't know if they will help per se, but it is worth the try in the future. So, I'm gonna quickly save my game. A quick stretch here and there. Oh. I'm gonna go to the main menu. Yeah. That has been this game so far. I have hit my limit of the stream today, and I will be then going off. The next time I should be streaming will be actually tomorrow. Not with my regularly scheduled things, but I'll be joining a friend for a small little birthday stream. Actually, hold on, I can quickly show it off in a second. I'll be joining my dear little sheepy head tomorrow for her birthday stream, where we'll be playing Among Us. And then after that, Thursday I won't be streaming, but I'll be back again on Friday with... I'm going to be restarting Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix, because I played it last year, abandoned it somehow, and never got back to it, and I'm just thinking, oh, this is bad. So I'll be restarting the game, and I'm going to make sure with myself to keep a lot of these games consistent. And I'll be trying to play them consistently. So Mondays will be Tales of Arise, Tuesdays Disco Elysium, and Fridays Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. The rest of the week can be up for maybe art streams or collabs. Tomorrow is a collab, so that is that. So, thank you for joining me. I'm going to give everybody a chance, if you haven't already. I got hit pads again. Here, you can have a link to my Discord where I can post some of my art, mostly memes, shit posts, and I'm pretty sure somebody asked me a question because I said something obscure about my dreams earlier today. But that's for later, not now. But I'm going to end this with a quick raid because, why not? And I'm thinking about raiding Yukiro. Wait, how do I spell her name? I can just do that. A quick little raid to Kyuko. She happens to be doing art right now. I haven't seen what it is that she's doing, but I admire her VTuber model and the energy that she does bring. I thank her again for the first time that she raided me, and I'm going to return the favor by raiding back. Alright then. That has been me. I am a little bit sleepy. I will see you all, or more, or less, doesn't really matter, tomorrow. Have a pleasant time now.